Why, hello there, folks. How are you all doing today? Thank you so much for joining another session of Farm Sim 22. Greetings, Metallica fan. So good to see you again, man. It's awesome to have you here, brother. Always good to see you, man. Oh boy. Okay, so we are coming to the end of my streams with Farming Sim. The whole point of was I wanted to get to an olive farm and all that sort of stuff. So we're getting there. Slowly but surely we're getting there. We've got a couple of groves up and we've got our first olives and so on. But it's more about chatting, hanging with you guys and seeing what's going on. Oi, Vibs, how's it going? Metallica fan, yeah, I did move it forward. Indeed, I did. Homeschooling finished early today. It's not cast in stone the times that I do my streams, other than in the evening for me, my 5 p.m. ones with Team Wussy Gaming. But that being said, we are here now, so let's enjoy it. Right, what we got? All right, let's get into it. Yeah, we've sped up time. If I recall, we were waiting for things to grow, I think. Let's have a look, see. That's all waiting to grow, I believe. And I think that just needs a little bit of fertilizer. Which I thought we had done already, and maybe not. There should be a couple of crates here. Oh, it's slowly but surely, at least. The whole point was to be able to have a look at our calendar and see. Olives, the planting season is March. We're in December now, so we've got to go through and see what happens those couple of months. But that should fly by fairly quickly. I've installed a couple of new mods. Yes, I mean, there isn't all that much in the way of olives, are there? Planting season. That's what I wanted to look at. Planting season is when? Okay, so in October. So we've missed that. I thought we took off the seasonal growth and so on. Let's have a look and see. Yeah, seasonal growth is on. Okay, so we got to wait. So March is when we are going to be doing that. So with that being said, hey Dylan, how you doing, man? Shower time, nice. Let's get some money. Come around to growth time or planting season. I want to be able to get a couple of more grows down as much as possible. And yeah, we are coming to the end of our time here on FS. There's only so much a person can play with this game, really, to be honest. But it is about spending time with you guys more than anything else, really. Nice. Okay. Looks like we can get one more crate in. And then that's going to be closing down. So we are about to head into January now. Pardon it hard in Ottawa? Nice. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? Fertilizer is only 3%, really. I honestly thought that we had done so much more. I was under the impression we had already fertilized this, but maybe not. Let's do that while we're waiting for March to pop round. Ottawa, Canada, right? Vivs, you bought a new car? Nice one. What'd you get? Oh, look at those flashing lights. That's nice. Oh, that doesn't mess with the eyes at all, does it? Sheesh. Ouch. Good lord. So it's 120k in at the moment, which is good. That's at least another 3 long rows. Nice. Okay, Dylan, nice. My morning. Yeah, my morning's good, man. Just finished some homeschool with the little one, so ready to chill out now with some games and relax. Looking to see what games are on my wish list. Seeing what's gonna be popping up. Hopefully, be able to afford a game. Who knows? Just have to wait and see. I'd imagine the session's going to be a long one. I know I've got FS set up for Thursday. If this session goes the way I think it's going to go, we are not going to be doing the Thursday session. I'll be putting something else in if the new game that I want is affordable. If it's affordable, that's the question. I'm hoping it's going to be affordable because it's really something that I can see will suit our morning sessions or my morning sessions, midday sessions. Tomorrow's session is actually going to change as well. I was meant to be doing some cricket tomorrow, but I think that's going to change to a different game. All depends on what happens, and it's going to be an early start, probably earlier than this. and it might be a long one, depending on when this game that I'm looking at is going to be released. I'm not going to say what it is because I think it might be a pleasant surprise for people to come in to see what I'll be playing. Something quite different. I just hope it's going to be affordable. That's all. My biggest concern right now is affordability. Hey Mike, how's it going, man? Dude, I haven't been able to step into any of your streams lately. Damn it, dude. It sucks. Not your streams. Me not being able to get into any of your games. Oh, and I wanted to show chat what I found out about this this piece of land or this map. You guys, if you've played this, if you've played this map, then maybe. Yeah, dude, I've been notified when you've been going live, but I'm more of a YouTube guy than I am a Twitch guy. You know this. I can't seem to break ground with Twitch like I am with YouTube. I was hoping to be able to do both Twitch and YouTube because I'm now in the YouTube Partner Program. It's all because of you guys. I appreciate it very much, man. But I want to get into. I was hoping to get the Twitch affiliate program, but it doesn't look like it's happening. It just seems hard to get the viewers to stick around. Everybody's looking for shoot 'em ups and bang 'em ups and whatever the hell else they want up. Okay, so hopefully with that fertilized, we might get better yield, which is the whole point. And I'm gonna slap this dude over here. Okay, let's go and have a look. See. There we go. Fertilized 50% and so on. That's better. Hey, Loaning G Fuel, how you doing, man? You know a glitch in this game? Preach, brother. Preach, I want to know. Okay, let's get back to our calendar, see what we're looking at. We are looking at March. So we are right there. Okay, so let us go to our timing and stick it onto real time. You're getting more traction from Twitch than YouTube. YouTube is hard to break into, but once you get it, it's easy. Oh, for money? Nah, I'm not worried about money. But let me show you this. Let's see if Learning G knows this. Okay, so when you buy this map, or when you download this map from the content store, it's pretty much as it is, as you see it, right? Oh yeah, I know that, Len. Yeah, that's there's two different signs. There's the municipal one and there's the government one. The government one gives you about 8.9 million. Yeah, yeah, that's easy. Or just use WeMod and set your money. I can slap in a cool million now with WeMod 123 for 1-2. Hey Norman, how you doing, dude? This tractor goes faster than your car. Alright, Vivs, enjoy it, dude. So when you get this map, right, you start all the way up over here. What I was mucking about this weekend, and I was like, I just wanted to have a shit ton of money and just do silly stuff with it. You know what I mean? Just muck about a little bit. Well, upon mucking about, I was like, it would make sense to have a farm or something close to the selling points and buying points, you know? Easy accessibility. Well, I stumbled across this. And I was like, what the hell does this mean? And check this out. Cutting the signpost with a chainsaw will permanently remove all trees from the map. Holy moly. And then I was like, and this? Cutting the signpost with a chainsaw will permanently remove all rocks from the map. Holy sheesh kebab. I was like, damn it. Why didn't I see this right at the very beginning? I didn't know that. I didn't see this, but you got to buy this land, plot 56, for 80,000. And then you can remove these things, and boom, all trees and all rocks removed from the map. Right? I was like, damn. If only I'd known that. How cool would have that been? I wouldn't have worried with all those glitching trees and all of that stupid nonsense. So at the very end of the stream, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy that plot of land and then remove all trees and all rocks. Hey Ray, how's it going, man? How you doing? Alright, let's head back to the olives and go and have a look-see. Removes all trees and all rock from the map. Damn. Nice. Could have done with that right at the very beginning, huh? Instead of worrying about those weird glitching out trees and stuff. But that costs 80,000, so I'm not going to do that now. I need that 132 that's currently there to pay for more olive groves. So right now, I've got to do some olive farming. Get my money, 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 money. Alright, Mike. If somebody burns my fields down, yeah. Got to give the land back, right? Land reappropriation. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's go get some olives. Cheers, dude. Keep well, man. Thanks for dropping by as always, Mike. Alrighty, here we go. Come on, get in there. Yummy, tasty olives. Why is it not picking up any olives? Oh, it's one of these. You got to turn it off and... Stupid bloody things. Come on. Yeah. You gotta like wait just a smidge. Yep. It's oh no, wait, this is planting season. That's why. Harvest season. Damn it, harvest season's only September. Oh, in October. This is planting season. Right. Okay, no wonder. I was like, well, what the hell's going on? Okay, that makes sense. What an idiot. Okay. Right. Oh yeah. Where are we gonna plant these? I reckon we plant them along here. Keep it nice and simple. Maybe have a gap between so that I don't get confused because I'm a natural blonde. Let's go a little bit there. Let's see. Oh yeah, that looks good. God, that's 17,000 already. You know, that hurts. That hurts, man. That hurts doing that. Okay, let's do another one. Hey, Nuwaya, how you doing, man? Welcome back. I'm doing good, brother. Doing good, man. Always good to see you, man. That's another 17k. Yeah. Oh boy, did I overshoot it? Yeah. Looking at chat. Another 17. Oh yeah, gonna get a good couple of rows out of this. This is gonna be tasty. Very, very tasty. It's gonna be another 17 thereabouts. And we'll probably get away with another 3. This is gonna be a nice row to sort out, man. Let me just tell you. Ooh, might be able to push another 2. And yeah, one more. That is a nice, nice, nice row. That makes me happy to see that happening. And here we go, it's the last one. So this is planting season, damn it. I thought it was harvest season. So now we've got to kick back and forward on. And there we go. Boom. Okay. So this dude can get folded and everything like that. Okay, so that is okay. We could probably do with that mulcher, I guess. I don't know if I've even got the mulcher. Honestly, don't know. Let's go and do some fertilization. That is a very nice field. No wire, yeah. Wait a minute. Kids just sit in corners all day. Yeah, they do. Um, I had a good race yesterday. It was semi-disastrous, if I could say, but it turned out in the end to be a fairly good race, I think. Started out, I made two mistakes in qualifying and started 8th on the grid. Got clipped at the front wing from Russell, overtaking. I took a chance into a corner, but he turned in on me. So, but I stayed out for a little bit, and in the end I had to go in because it was just, yeah, I just wasn't getting the downforce. And then after that, there was a safety car. The car crashed out, and I took that opportunity to go in and put some hard tires on. And with that, everybody else had to put after the safety car, and I stayed out. So I was in like in the top, and I started at the bottom of the pack after I clipped my front wing. So 20th. By the end of the safety car, I came back in 12th again, back into the grid around 12th, and then I fought my way thereafter with finishing 4th, and all the other main players were not in the contention for the podium, so I was very happy with that result. And I started 8th on the grid, so basically I made up 4 places. So, and Verstappen didn't finish the race. Hamilton was, I think, 6th or 7th. So yeah, it's looking good so far. The next race is Azerbaijan. Ugh. Not going to be fun, that race. Never is. Cheers, Metallica fan. Thank you so much for dropping by, man. You have an awesome day, dude. Always good to see you, man. Yeah, Azerbaijan is not going to be fun. Yeah, while I'm here doing this, I can actually just speed up the time. I don't need to be set in real time. And there we go, just in time for the rains. Cool. So those 2 posts that are right at the beginning of the map, the entrance of the map, will get rid of these rocks in the middle of your field and the trees. Damn it, man. I wish I'd known that. Okay, I can slap this fella down here. So look at the timings again, the calendar. Yeah, so we've got a long way to get all the way through to October. I mean, that's planting all the way to the end of August, so I could, depending on how much money I make, I could always plant some more olives. Which, to be fair, is not a bad idea. Let's see. Let's see how much that's going to be. I've got 13, yeah. Ooh-wee. Look at that. Yeah, just wait a little bit. Here's another one planted. It's all about the money. Waiting patiently, patiently. Yeah, what Lone was talking about earlier is in this menu under construction. I'll show you now. So under construction here, under this menu, under production, and then further on you get generators. And along this way you got these things you can add to your mods. You can get from the download store within the game, and you get the government subsidy, which is 8.4 million a month, and then you get your municipal subsidy, which is 8,400 a month. I've got that one there, as you can see here. There it is there. That's subsidized by local municipality. If I wanted a lot of money to be able to do what I wanted, I would just put this fella in here and just go like that and watch the money. There we go. I've got 356,000 now all of a sudden. Not bad, huh? Nice little trick. And what that does mean is I can now put on some more of these. If I wanted to. If I could. If only would let me. Okay. Okay. First things first, however, if I'm gonna do that, I have got 1, 2, 3, 4 months to plant. So just to be sure I don't miss out on the planting season, it's gonna do 5 times. I mean, this is most definitely going to speed up the end game for me anyway, which is absolutely fine with me. I'll play this game forever, man. I mean, I guess you could if you really want. I mean, it's more about you guys anyway, chat, than it is me playing a game. Yeah, that one went a little bit too far, but what you gonna do? It's just the way it is. Lots and lots of olives. Nice. You could watch us all day. Wait till you see the next game I'm getting, dude. I'm hoping I get it. Damn, I really hope I get it. It's gonna be good. Oh, that one went slightly skew. That's gonna be a tough one, man. Can I get rid of that? No. Damn. That's gonna be a tough one to work on. Okay, so I'll keep this one straight then. As straight as possible. Yeah, look how tape is in. Oh, that's gonna be a tough one to work. Okay. So instead of going there like that, we'll just go like this. There we go. It leaves an open gap over here. Okay. So what I said I wanted to do was put another field sort of like down this way. I'm going to try and avoid that hump. And I want to see... I mean, 278 ain't going to go very far. So let's... really... Now you're going to tell me I can't plant it here. Okay. Is it because I'm in the zone of the land that I don't own? Yep, that's exactly it. Let's see how long this one is and how expensive. Let's see. How much was that? 41,000. Oh, I'm gonna keep these quite apart. This doesn't fetch me a whole whack of money. I'm gonna be so disappointed. So it's about 41, 42 thereabouts. Okay, so It's up to you, chat. This is up to you now. Do I throw down another sign to get more olives? I shall wait for your response. Another sign as in one of these. And give me a couple of 100,000. I shall wait. The government one gives you much more. Just gonna do it anyway. Sod it. And then just speed up some time. Go and back to that, back into here. Yeah. So let's go and do some more rows of these. Look at that, that's gonna have so many olive oil. It's gonna be absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, olives for days indeed. You'd use that sign and just fill it in. Yeah, I was thinking about it. It's a lot of money, right? It also means a lot of work needs to be done on the field. A lot of work. Come on, why aren't you working? Why aren't you working? There's going to be something here. Okay, that's also fine. That is okay, because I know there is something there that blocks it, so, which also gives me a chance to put in a bit of a break for roadworks and whatnot else. Not roadworks, but a pathway, you know, break it up a bit. There you go. And fit one more in. You reckon I should put that sign in again? Yeah, put 2 in. Okay. There we go, 700,000 is pretty nice. Well, let's just fill up the field, shall we? Well, with the speeding up of this, this will definitely be my last FS until another map comes out. Which is also okay for me. Yeah, it's good to do other things as well. I reckon we could fit another one in there. Yeah, it's going to take it all the way to the very, very cusp. To there. Nice. 349 left over. We'll leave this open. I have plans for this section here. But I want to continue on doing a field over here to continue this. But this has got to go and this has got to go. So take note. We see it. See the rocks. We don't like the rocks. We are going to say goodbye to the rocks. You've been watching the stream to see what's coming up. It's going to change. Particularly tomorrow's going to change. The evenings ones for me, we're doing Valheim at 5 p.m. my time. That is with the full Wussy team. We started from scratch on that. We had a server issue. Well, Em had a server issue. It's her server, and things kind of bombed out. So, and we were getting kind of bored with what we were doing. So we're gonna pick up Valheim again, fresh start. And then tomorrow in the evening, I'm playing with Bluebell. It Takes Two. We're carrying on with that. But the afternoon stream is going to change depending on this game that I want, what time it comes out, and cost-wise. Morning, Steph. How you doing? Okay, so here is the awesomeness of this map. Right there in front of me. Okay. Okay, so that's where we are. And 56 is what we want. There we go. Done. So you can see cutting this signpost with a chainsaw will permanently remove all trees from the map. Are you ready? I wish I'd known about this. Here we go. Watch all the trees. The trees are gone. Watch and learn. Remember those rocks that we had in the middle of the field? Look. Look. The trees. The trees are all gone. Look at that. So yeah, my YouTube schedule is going to change somewhat this week. It is a shorter week because I'm going to Cape Town on Friday morning to go and get some passports and all that sort of jazz. And then in the evening we're going to go watch my brother's band play, the Deadbeats. 80s and 90s cover band, alternative cover band, and they put their own spin on stuff, which is awesome. So it gets, when it says it gets rid of the rocks, I think they mean in the soil rather than those kind of rocks. As you see there, those are permanent because I can see in the field ahead of me. But the nice thing is, there's no trees. Look at all the trees are gone. Every single tree is gone. Ain't that a glorious thing? So with that being said, we have got to basically carry on here all the way up to the edge of this, leave a gap, and then we carry on again. That's the plan. But I mean, I could leave this here and just carry on with these long ones here. And now that these trees are gone, that won't be a problem. So I think I'm going to do that instead. With whatever money we have left over, I might as well just fill up, right? Makes sense. I'm not even going to check. I'm just going to go for it now. I'm not too bothered about the size of the gap either. How you doing, Steph? How was your weekend? And then this will be the final one. I mean, that's pretty cool. I'll put a gap through this one, and then we'll start up with another one. I think that makes sense. Nice gap, and then we'll start off with another section over here. But for now, that is going to bring me so much olives. I'm going to have olives coming through every single orifice. It's going to be crazy. You what? You bought PC Sim? Oh, PC Simulator. Nice. Yeah, I bought that game for my PS4 and it's good fun. I used to do that for a living in real life. It's good fun. I have found some very strange things in PC cases. Never found a snake, but I sure have found spiders. All sorts of creepies. Yeah. Once opened up a PC and found a whole chocolate bar unwrapped inside the case. Hilarious. The kids obviously just pushed it through a hole that was inside of the case. Brilliant. Couldn't stop laughing for a week on that one. Trying to think of the strangest. I don't think I had anything too hectically strange. Knickers in a case, yeah. But mostly the chocolate bar one was the most funniest thing ever. I mean, yeah, very funny. You found a water-cooled case? Yes. Waiting for the punchline. Was it down at the bottom of a lake? Get it? Water-cooled? Right? A chocolate bar. I mean, you know, really? I mean, who'd put their knickers in a case, right? This was used as a spank rag or something. Who knows, man? Yeah, I've heard some horror stories from some of my IT friends. I mean, some of the shit they've found is just, you gotta be kidding. That ain't normal. Hilarious still though, but you know what I mean. Good laugh. Right, that's that lot done then. Those fellas are done. So it's off to the biggins. I've a biggin. Infamy, infamy! I tell you, they have it in for me. Alrighty, let's do this. This to me is so much more fun than doing the general kind of crop. There's no replanting, man. These things just grow and grow. It does help to get subsidized, of course. Yeah, it certainly is the biggest, yeah. No, 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 no. Oh, doctors deal with strange things. Yeah, absolutely. It's crazy some of the stuff they have to pluck out. Yeah, Steph, she will. She is. She's. That's what I said to her. She was so worried and so concerned, and I just said, you know what? You've got to beautiful mannerism about you, lovely character, really natural speaking tone. Yeah, I just said to you, just go and just be you. So yeah, she had a very good stream, and she picked up some more subs. I think she's on 53 or something like that now. And it helps, you know. And I was discussing with her about the channel and all that sort of stuff. And I was just said to look, Bluebell, just just go out there and just be you. Don't panic. Don't worry about the you know it's a channel and it's just like for her it's a step out of the comfort zone, just like this was for me. And in the end it's just so easy. It really is. Just put yourself out there and go for it. And I'm glad she's done it because it's good for her self-esteem as well and things like that. Because most of the streamers that I've spoken to have all got issues about streaming, as in like a mental block about it and all that sort of stuff. She's fantastic though. She's got a sexy ass voice, wonderful personality, and what more do you want from a streamer? You know, she's great. And and I've had many conversations with her privately, and she's such a nice person. Really, 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 really nice person. I can't say that about a lot of people that I've met in my life, unfortunately, but with her, I most certainly can. And I don't know if you noticed, Steph, in her stream, she's got a goal to get to 100 streamers, 100 subscribers, and she's given herself 365 days to do it. She'll get she'll get to 500 in that time. And all she's got to do is just carry on. That's all she's got to do, just keep it going. Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes that's what it is. I mean, I've been doing this for about a year and a half, thereabouts, I think. Just trying to think. Shit. Yeah, I can't remember. A year, just over a year, I think. Anyway, cooking some. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. Don't worry. Um, and it's all about choosing the right game. Some games go across well, some don't. And as a streamer, you adapt to how chat behaves and so on. But also, there's a very fine margin in playing something you love and playing something that you think people will like. In the end, you play what you like, and you'll come across more naturally than forcing it. And people aren't stupid. You know, people will spot the difference. Except for rugby, yeah. Well, I mean, that's the whole point of when I started this, was to play games that don't stress me out, because that'll come across and people get stressed out. So it's all about just chilling, relaxing games. That's why you won't see me playing games like everybody's doing at the moment. That god awful Dying Light. Every damn streamer. The other day I was chatting to Bluebell and Baz. I was saying, "Good lord, is every single streamer that I follow playing that bloody game?" Like, some of them that don't even play games like that are suddenly playing games like that. It's like, no, come on, the hype train. Come on, get off the hype train. Don't be sheeple. Don't be sheeple. Come on now. Yeah, I don't like games like that. If it gets you more viewers, well, if that's your goal, congratulations. You're a follower, a sheep. Each to their own anyway. I mean, I don't care. Whatever. People can play whatever they want, obviously. I just choose to not play games like that. I prefer it more like this. I've had enough stress in my life to not have to warrant getting more stressed out. The rugby game will get better. as my XP or SP as they put it in this game, XP and so on gets better. Like I said in the last rugby broadcast, there's only 2 games that'll get my blood boiling. And that's rugby and Doom. Not the old style Doom, the new style Doom. Incredibly frustrating. And I think that was one of the reasons when I started, I continue to play games like that, just I don't choose to stream them because I like to play them with Wiimote on. So I have infinite health, infinite stamina, and then I can enjoy the game without stressing out. I can go around shooting things up and whatnot. Shorts are very, very powerful in the wire at the moment. They are very, very powerful. But it's all, yeah, consistency, man. It's all about consistency. If you're consistent enough, people will continue to come back. But I still stick to, I've got like a set of rules that work for me. They may not work for anybody else, probably wouldn't, but for me it's don't look at the numbers, don't look at the subs, don't look at this, that and the other. If you're natural in your approach and natural in how you play the game, natural how you talk, natural how you respond, all that sort of stuff, in other words, not forced or contrite or whatever, you will get your subs and you will get your watch hours, and in the end people will come to enjoy the experience with you. Yeah, every now and then a rage quit or a rage is funny, but in the end it's stressful, particularly because I was a dumbass. I was pressing the wrong key for them to tackle, which made it funny, right? And that was a natural reaction. I could have just sucked it up and said, well, you know what? Now they're tackling all of a sudden. Must be a glitch. No, it's a glitch in the human wobbly bit playing the game. Brilliant. Oh, you like, because you see, that's the other thing though, Steph, is the time zones. I've had, and Bluebell was one of them, said if you were in the States doing streaming in the States, your channel would explode. And it's so weird. It is so, and frustrating. Very, 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 very frustrating. But again, don't look at the numbers. Just do what you do. Just chill out, relax, play the game. Play the game that you want to play rather than the game that you think everybody else would like to see play, or what's popular. Play what's popular, you're just going to get lost. Like Minecraft or Fall Guys or whatever. It's like, yeah, I get it. I understand that. See, 328, watching a dude doing some farming, man, that is put me to sleep stuff. And if that's the case, then I've done my job. Yay. You're chillaxing, man. That's good. You see, I would play Myst, and I would stream it. Number one, if it were co-op, multiplayer, that game would be so good on multiplayer. I think it's a brutal game with the injuries that you could suffer and stuff like that. But it's, to me, that is a game that I would play and not stream, purely because I can start Wiimote up and have infinite health, infinite stamina, infinite locker space, or carry weight capacity, or whatever. They got the buttons mixed up. Yeah, you see, it happens. It happens, man. It's a thing. It's a legit thing. I mean, I've probably done that so many times in my gaming. And remember, I've been in the gaming industry before. I have done beta testing. I've been a marketing manager for a gaming company. I have traveled to Paris to give a presentation on games that we were hoping to publish and ideas and concepts for a series of Rocky games that were going to be made. In the end, didn't. So I've been involved in the gaming business before, and I left a cushy, very cushy IT job to be able to follow a dream. But anyway, a very cushy job if I come to think of it, if I wasn't so naive. But then again, I wouldn't have been given an opportunity to be in the gaming business, so yeah. I started working as a games tester for a publishing company. Get given incomplete games, we would test it, report on bugs, like beta testers. That whole world has changed so much. There's no such thing as company hiring beta testers, because all they do is they just slap it onto Steam, and people beta test for the companies and report on bugs and don't get paid for it. You don't need beta testers anymore. Paid beta testers. You just give them a key when the game is released, and there you go, you get the full game. Genius. Very clever. Oh, you got a new controller today? Well, it's all very well testing games, dude. Like I say, that if you can get him into like a EA Sports or EA Games or whatever, somehow get in is not easy, because there's a lot of people that want to do that, and a lot of people think, you just sit around playing games. No, no, no. That is not the way of it. There's so much more to it. But it can be a lot of fun, and it's all a stepping stone to bigger and better things. Oh, I mean, look, I'm just talking about my own personal experience. No qualifications in games or anything like that whatsoever. In the company, I knew the guys because I did some work for a French game developer that was doing Rugby Manager, and we did testing for the game. Not only that, we did research for the teams, the South African teams, kits, names, date of birth, size of biceps, length, shoulder width, and contacting all the relevant rugby clubs and getting all that information, speaking to coaches and all that sort of. It's awesome job. Awesome job, but it's not just turn up at work and play a game. No, no, no. There's a lot of stuff that goes on in the background. And the company that was publishing the game for the developers, I started to get to know through modding, being a moderator in the forums and speaking to like-minded people that like rugby, and you build up contacts that way, and you speak to the devs, and you speak to publishers. And I remember working for this for Computer Center in the UK, and I was like, I can't do this job anymore. It's just like, you know, and I just happened to reach out to the publisher, and they just said, well, we're expanding. Do you want to come work as a games tester? This is what you'll get paid. And it was a significant amount less, but boy, was it worth it in the end. Well, it's just unbelievable to have that sudden change from doing IT to doing games testing. And then from there, it went into marketing, doing brochures, doing artwork in Photoshop, and I learned so much about Photoshop in those times, man. And then it was traveling with the CEO to Paris to do a pitch for a Dakar rally game. I did all the artwork myself. Oh man, it was, you know, unbelievable, man. Traveling on the Eurostar to a different country to do a pitch for a game, and then going to the developer's studio to see how games are getting made and behind the scenes. You know, incredible. Getting one of my brother's bands called Black Milk to be in a game, and them getting some money from that as well. Ah man, the opportunities were awesome, incredible. You guys remember Crazy Frog? I was involved in that. Crazy. Yeah, get it? Awesome. But it's also a tricky business to remain in business. You know, companies get bought up, the smaller publishers get bought up by bigger companies or whatever, or they look for investors, and investors are dodgy, and companies close. I mean, I saw it all, man. Crazy. Some of the stuff I saw. I mean, I was organizing trips for my boss to go to LA to the GameCon and whatever else. And at that point, we were talking to boxing legends to talk about a Rocky game, because a new Rocky movie was coming out. So Sylvester Stallone. We had the movie script that was given to us from the movie company to see how we could incorporate gaming elements into the movie script. And I was organizing his trips to LA, setting up in hotels, and organizing his flights and all that sort of stuff, and doing marketing stuff for him. I mean, you know, when people say they have jobs like this, most people say, yeah, right, you know, geez, you must have worked your ass off to get into that position. How the hell, you know? I was just so extremely lucky. Yeah, contracts and lawyers and whatnot else. I was extremely lucky. And I'm still in touch with the guys today as well, so some of them have moved on to other companies and better things. One of them's turned himself into a professional DJ that plays like Ibiza and so on. Insane. Yeah, good times. Lots of fun. I remember when the sad story, actually, I remember when the company was bought out by an investor, an Indian investor that turned out to be rather nefariously a liar, basically, and a cheat and a con artist. And the company was bought out, and there were about 7 or 8 of us. First in, last out. You know, or first in, first out, or whatever, first in, last out, yeah. and I was the last one in. Well, one of them. I think there were, within a week, 3 of us let go. No payout, nothing. And I don't think the company lasted another 3 or 4 months, and it just folded. Yeah, it happens. It's the way of the world. That was a tough time, trying to find proper work again. Not having to put on suits again. Oh man, putting on suits. Ties. Oh, no. Traveling on trains to get to work, and oh no. But anyway, it's all good fun. Can't complain. So talking about games, we have got Valheim tonight. Team Wussy Gaming can be back with a fresh new Valheim start. And our multiplayer sessions are going to be sort of scaled back a bit now. Because everybody's doing their own thing, and rightly so. No one's exclusive to me or to Wussy Gaming. Each got to find their own path and grow and expand and all that sort of stuff. So Wussy Gaming will continue, but it'll probably end up just being once a week, or maybe at a push twice a week. That's the way it works. Can't stop progress, man. And that also pushes me to be creative, look at different games, and so on. So my time slots at, usually 5 p.m. They'll probably remain like that, but they won't be like a 3-hour session. It might be an hour and a half, 2-hour session. But tonight it is Valheim. When I say tonight, I mean my time tonight. 5 p.m. South African Standard Time with M, Baz, and Bluebell. And we'll see how it goes and what we do, and see if there's scope to do another series of Valheim. I'm not sure. I think we might take a little bit slower this time. Purely based because we know that there's going to be some big updates coming from Valheim. So we are going to want to eventually incorporate that into our streams and so on. Because obviously M is streaming, Baz is streaming, Bluebell is streaming. And whether or not Bluebell will do streaming of the gameplay that when we're playing or record it, I don't know. Likewise with Baz. I think Baz will probably do a live stream. I'm not sure if M will do a live stream. I think so. Oh, you bought it? Nice. Oh, you need more RAM. Yep. Yeah, that's that game's quite a resource hogger. Yeah, Valheim is definitely a multiplayer game. Single player game I've tried several times and it's just like, nah, it doesn't work. It's definitely a multiplayer game. But the game that I'm hoping to play tomorrow, I really am so hoping when it's released tomorrow, It's going to be awesome. It's going to be suited to my morning, afternoon streams. Even for my evening streams, I guess, when the solar stuff starts kicking in more. Baz's sound quality is getting better. Yeah, he's got some issues with some static or something. So he's still got a fair bit to sort out. Because Baz has got like a naturally deep voice. So it's got to find a way of trying to brighten up the audio on that. So yeah. But he's definitely getting there. I mean, they're all getting there. You know, M's going to be getting himself a new mic at some point, and she desperately needs a new mic. And that will change her stream completely as well. And also multiplayer in when we do play together. There's little things like that that make a huge difference. But yeah, Baz's sound has got a lot better. Yay, second to last row. Bon Julio, how are you doing today? How is Belgium? How's my motherland? You need tippy for my bung Julio. My bunghole will not wait. Steph, honestly, I don't know. In general, I think it's popular everywhere. I honestly don't know what the stats are, so no idea. I guess only the devs would know that, or the publishers. So honestly, I wouldn't know how popular it is. Oh, dude, you can send your rain here anytime, man. Yay, and we're finally done. Right, let's get this back to the farm. Look at that, no trees. Hey, no trees. Woohoo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Funky tripping, man. Sheesh. Whoa. Damn. Alright, let's have a look and see what we got here. No, this is what we want. And it's still in the planting season, so October is what we're off to. Yeah, I'll take your ice and snow any day, man. Send it. Let's speed up that time. Yes, sirree, look at that. 70 plus 75. You guys won't see it. But you will. It's a pity because chat is in the way, unfortunately. And I'm not going to move chat out the way. But I installed one of the mods, the downloadable mods. And when you go up to a field, in your bottom right hand corner will show you. You might be able to see it through the chat, but oh, I'm not going to switch up anyway. It was, you couldn't see what stage the growth was at. You could just see that it said it was growing. One of the mods I installed is you can see the growth stage. Right now we're in 1 of 6. And that to me is like the best thing that a mod has done ever. One of the mods. It's brilliant. Absolutely. It's so vital, that stage 1 of 6. Happy days, man. Oh, it just makes you so happy. Look at that. Whee! Olive oil. Yeah. Yeah, Cornholio, you missed all the ridiculous amounts of grinding to get rid of all the trees, man. Look, no trees. I cut down, except for the over there. Oh, there's a hut there. Why is there a hut there? What the hell is that all about? I ground down all the trees, got rid of all the stumps. It was actually a built-in feature in the game. And you cut down a signpost and it gets rid of all the trees and all the rock in the soil. What the hell is this here? What the hell is that all about? Imagine having the patience and the willpower to turn this entire map into olives and grapes. Can you imagine how long that would take? What is with this place? Is there something weird going on in this place? There's a field there. Who owns that? That's a vineyard. Why's there a vineyard here? Who owns this? Not owned by anyone. Interesting. That it's just here. Right in the wire? That's why I'm not going to do it. Not a chance in hell. Okay. What the hell? Interesting. So now we sit and wait, and stage 1 of 6 needs rolling. I never understood that rolling part, to be honest. I got a mulcher. I mean, a subsoil prepares fuel for the next sowing. Why would I need that? I don't need that. I know the mulcher rips up the ground and whatever else. Let's buy that. To be honest, I thought I had a mulcher already. There certainly isn't one there. Yeah, Cornholly, don't worry about it, dude. We're just mucking about with you, mate. I'll show you. So when you start the map, obviously, you know, there's a rock in the soil, and there is trees. There are trees absolutely everywhere. And you know all about the problems that we had with cutting down those trees near the farm, and all the chaos, the weird trees, and I wasted money buying stupid stuff to be able to get my money from the trees, and it was just like a ball ache. Well, yeah, I was mucking about on the weekend, and I was like trying to see what I could do with millions of dollars, and I happened to come across over here, and I said, wouldn't it be great to put a you know, a farm right here, right next to all the selling points and so on. Well, there was these two signs up here. One here and one here. If you cut them down with a chainsaw, it says if you cut the signpost down with a chainsaw, it'll remove every single tree on land. And this one said, this one remove all rocks. So yeah, it was like, if only I'd seen that right at the beginning, that would have made life a little bit easier. But in the end, what you gonna do? Now I know. But I'm most certainly am not gonna be doing a restart. You see, I did buy 2. I knew it. I knew I bought a mulcher already. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we're in June, July, August, September, and then October. Is the vineyard available to buy? It probably is. Whether it would work or not, I don't know. But I'm sure as hell am not gonna try and find out. Hey, my favorite American barbarian. Hey, Da Vinci. How's it going, man? You've had enough killing zombies now? Right, so July's here. Let's get this little piddly fella involved. Oakley dokley. So this is supposed to help. Are you still doing it? Dude. I don't like that game. Not that it matters what I think, I just don't like it. That and it costs way too much money. Zombie lunch? Is that your nickname? Oh, you're working on your 18 plus content? Thought you were doing that already. Are you gonna have hentai porn coming out now or something? You'd probably pick up way more than just a few subscribers, let me just tell you. Dating sim. Good lord, are you that desperate, man? I could never play a game like that on my channel. They'd have to seriously rate my channel down. Sheesh, man. It is, yes. We've got olives going on. But it's amazing how many of those how many of those adult games there are. Man, some of them are like hectic. How that can get How a streamer can think they can get away with that stuff. I mean, I'm talking full on. I've seen some of them. It's like, good lord, you got to be kidding me. It's like foot massages with the happy endings. You know what I mean? And it's graphic, like really, really graphic. Crazy. Yeah, somebody recommend I give it a go on my channel. I was like, no. Yeah, indeed. And 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 chat, when I say it is graphic, I mean, you know, you might as well be watching Pornhub. It is intensely graphic. Yeah, and on YouTube, not a chance in hell would that go down well. No. I mean, I remember checking some of the gameplay out, and I was like, yeah, nope, no. Thanks for the recommendation, dude, but yeah, not gonna happen. Don't you want more subscribers? Uh, yeah, I don't want to drive them away. Right? I was like, okay, yes, you got to agree to say that you're over 18 and it's adult content to view this stuff and everything like that, but it's actually in Steam. Like the, like the trailer. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I was like, jeez. And it's way too much. Way, 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 way too much. And I bet that shit sells too, man. I bet they sell a heap of that stuff. So as you chat, as you can see, imagine having to do this for every orchard, right? I mean, it looks nice once you do it, but with time going by, how long do you reckon it would take to do an entire orchard? Crazy, right? And you got to do each one twice, depending on your spacing, of course. And I like to space mine out. So yeah. This is just to pass the time. One more month and then we can start getting the olives. Ah, thanks, dude. Yeah, it's I cheated a bit with the money because this is coming up to now the end of my love affair with farming sim. The end goal was to get to this point, and now that I'm here, we're gonna do a season in this stream. Let's see how it looks. Just want to see something. Needs rolling, and this side still says it needs rolling. So what I'm doing here is an absolute bloody waste of time. Really, I mean, a lot of bollocks in it. Okay. So let me show you. DaVinci, there you can see. So, got orchards all the way up to here, and then we got a whole row over here. And ta-da! A whole lot there. So yeah, there's a whole lot to see. A whole lot of work to be done to get all those olives. The biggest pain of all when you have massive rows like this is sometimes you finish halfway through and you don't know what row you're in. Then you got to start going through to see. That's a big pain. Like, really a big pain. Unpleasant. So that mulcher is a complete waste of time. I mean, if I was doing this patiently and correctly, I would buy a roller. I would have the time set to standard time and go through every single orchard, rolling all of this in between each orchard. And I honestly don't think it makes a difference to the yield at all. Like, at all. I really don't think it does. So I think it's just another thing to waste time with doing. I mean, the rollers aren't expensive. Where are they? Rollers. And of course, you know, it needs rolling, it says. Yeah, that's great. It's 12.3 meters wide. How is that going to fit through down a vineyard? Or an orchard? Or a grove? It's not going to work, right? Now, all the equipment they're saying is you just need a mulcher. Or that there. I would say the problem maybe that more. I mean, we'll buy one and give it a go after we've done the harvest, which is going to be like now. We're in stage, let's see, still says it's growing, ready to harvest. There we go. So that's ready to harvest, and that's ready to harvest. Okay, so let's go down and real time. Olives are ready, baby. Let's do this. Do the smallies first. Ready. And here we go, chat. This will take at least 2 hours in real time. So, talks amongst yourselves. Talk, maybe. Not even talks. Talk. And like I say, the biggest issue out of all of this is you cannot see what has been harvested. There's no like sort of indication to say, you know, you're done with that field or whatever, you know. And that is a massive pain in the behind. Particularly the long runs. When you go for the long runs and you get full up, it's like, oh god, where did I stop? Where do I start? It'd be nice if it's sort of like changed the color or something. Like a real good indication that it's been harvested. Really annoying. And as it works out, you get about, I think it's about 7,500 per pallet of olive oil. Okay, this dude's got to move. Go on, get out of here. Which row have I done? Which row have I not done? Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my word. I can't tell which one's been harvested. Ah, crap. Like, make the like the plants go brown or something. You know? Like, or make the ground where the olive thing has been, make it, you know, roughen it up so that we know. Something like that. Any type of indication would be so helpful in this game. It's like, now, which one do I go to now? This one here first? Come on, don't get stuck now. Honestly. Grapes are easier to see. Maybe? I mean, can you tell which one's been, which one hasn't? You know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of hard to see. Hey Xander, how you doing? Is my stream recorded? Well, my stream right now is not recorded, it is live. It's not pre-recorded, I am playing the game right now. That's a good question. How do you prove it? Shall I stop and then go around? Oh look, I'll go left, I'll go right, I'll go up, I'll go down. That should be proof enough, yeah? Just making sure, as people inside join, how can you credit stream? There you go. Ah, crap. Was it this one, chat, that I was going down? Damn it. So, yeah, there we go. Okay. See what I mean, chat? You know which one to go into. I wouldn't be surprised if I've missed a row somewhere. Would not be surprised in the slightest. Yeah, so 77%. I guess it'd be a good time to offload it. So this is why I wanted to break up the orchards into sections, make it a little bit easier to count. That makes sense. Not get lost. Okay, so now dump that off. Let's start making the olive oil in the oil factory here. And off we go. Jesus, if you don't line it up, man, I'll tell you what. This is gonna be one hell of a yield. And I don't know if you all notice, but you cannot hire a worker to do this. I haven't seen anywhere to hire a person to do this, a worker. Mini Fox, hey Mini, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. Doing good, yeah. Stormy! How you doing? Yeah, definitely the coolest cat I know. I think we're all doing good, Stormy. How are you doing? Chillaxing, having some coffee, watching a streamer. What I do most days. In fact, it's what I do every day. Okay, so we got two thingies left and we're on 80%. So I'm gonna go and offload this stuff and then do those last two orchards and then head on over to the big one. And yes, I could have a truck here with me that I can just offload to and so on, but in the end. You know what would be nice in this game? To have an AI that actually follows or actually has a simple job, like a game script where they not follow you, but the script isn't done in such a way that they, you know, they're in the vicinity of your truck or where you work in, and then you load it up, and then they just stay there, and then you load it up again, and then they actually come and do this delivery to what I'm doing right now. Why do I need to pick up that truck and do it myself? Right? That'd be handy, wouldn't it? Come on. Come on. There we go. It's probably about another half an hour, then I'll go and wake her up, Da Vinci. Yeah, she'll probably be in the next half an hour to an hour. She went to bed really late, about 1 a.m. her time. Give another half an hour, 1 o'clock my time. Are you streaming now, Da Vinci? What are you going to be streaming? More zombie stuff? Or are you doing the adult stuff? Puppy love connection. The bloody hell is that? This that hentai porn stuff you were talking about? Puppy love connection, good lord. Yeah, sounds like real life to me. Well, okay, before I carry on with this, I've got to do the obligatory little bit of this. Let's see. And who else we got in the stream here? That's we had Mini. Hope that's work. These commands. Hey, there we go. Fancy a bit of an American barbarian to sub to. There we go. Mini should pop up. Hopefully, Streamlabs is doing its thing properly. And if you hadn't known, there we go, Mini Foxes once this popped up. And of course, I'm not sure, I think that might be right. If it's not Norm, then it's Norman. And there we go, it's Norm. Cool. Go check out those guys and sub to them if you haven't already, but I know most of you have. This is for future reference for those that are watching the stream after the fact. You know what to do. Go sub to those channels. Awesome content creators. Good fun times. Build up a very awesome community of like-minded folk and looking to let everybody have a good time, stress-free, and enjoy each other's company. Okay, so I am gonna go and offload this and then head on over to the big oh, maybe not the big ones just yet. Da Vinci is what we do, right? We help each other up. That's what it's all about. Spreading the love. Spreading the puppy love. Alright. Let's head on over to the fun house. Or to the fun side of the world. Have you, how's your YouTube partner program application going, Da Vinci? You got it all sorted now? Is it all happening? It's all good? Nice, man. I'm still waiting for YouTube to send me the membership thing. They're taking their time and rolling that out. They obviously do them in batches as and when. Having to go through change a few titles and stuff. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Clickbait. Yeah, yeah. The Roosties are in town. Yeah, consistency. I think that's what YouTube is looking at. Yeah, it's actually a good exercise going through all the stuff and putting all the correct hashtags and all that sort of stuff in, which I have not done for a while. So yeah. Yeah, correct the thumbnails and all that sort of stuff, yeah. Yep. Ah, yeah, yeah, Da Vinci. But you know what? It's at least it's consistent. I've got $5 20 something. Yeah, thank God I'm not relying on it. Can you imagine? But that, I guess that's where the membership thing comes in, you know. Okay, so halfway through the fourth one. Fourth to last. See? See? It's annoying. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they get nothing out of the, well, next to nothing out of the advertising side of it, but still. How many fucks you'll get there? You'll get there. What's your sub count now? Well, that's exactly it. Yeah, you'll get your money when you able to monetize and get the membership thing going. 438, nice. See, nice. Yeah, I mean, if I had to be reliant on YouTube as a source of income, yeah, that just would not happen. It'd be nice to have some money coming in from YouTube, of course, to pay my way. You know what I mean? I don't have any income at all. At all. Zero. So rather something than nothing, I guess, is the point. Just don't tell him. Or is that Dutch land for you? They want to know everything. Yeah, I mean, YouTube makes a point of it that you've got to do it through AdSense, which is Google, and they want all your tax information, all that sort of stuff. So yeah. So there's that too, yeah. They want all your tax info, yeah. Yeah, but with, like I say, with YouTube, when they pay out, it's at $100 threshold. That's when they pay out, and then at that point, Google then asks for your bank account details and your relevant tax information, so you can't get out of it. There's no way of dodging it at all. No way. And Google takes something like 30% of it or something like that if you don't live in the US or something like that. It's crazy, man. It's almost like it's not worth going the monetization route and just relying on people subscribing monthly via Streamlabs, which they can do anyway. They don't have to wait for the YouTube monetization thing. But people want to see the validity of subscribing to your channel by having special emojis and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, and then taxes still come. Yeah, so I mean, You got to be like Jacksepticeye level, 28 million subs to be able to actually make money from it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's nuts. You think about it. The levels that you need to be able to actually make money from it. It's got to be like to actually make like a good consistent amount of money. You probably need about what 100, 200 subscribers, monthly subscribers. You think about that and you go, oh my god, right? It's like, sheesh. It's insane. Yeah, okay, 4,000 subs. As in monthly paying subs? 4,000 subs? I just need to. I'm just grateful for whatever, man. Shit, man, if I get 10 members, when I eventually can offer membership, if I get 10 monthly members, I'll be happy, man. Yeah, just because you got 1,500 or 1,000,000 subscribers to your channel doesn't mean they are members. There's a huge difference there. It's a lot of hard work. And that's another thing people don't understand, man. There's a lot of work that goes into making this happen. Yeah, it's your subscribers and your monthly members. Yeah, absolutely correct. Uh, Chat, welcome to our monthly discussion about how to make money on YouTube. Well, that's it. Yeah, $1. $1 is equivalent to 10 South African rand or something like that. I think that's your entry, isn't it? Your membership, $1. Oh, there's Blue Ball. That means Da Vinci's out here. Morning, Bluebell. The famous streamer Bluebell is here. Cheers, Da Vinci. Thanks so much for popping in, man. Have a good one yourself. Oh, it's so annoying. This, come on, get it right. Yeah, hentai puppy love. Yes. Bluebell? No. Not yet. As you can see, I've only this is my first harvest on this lot here. So, no. So, first harvest, we'll see. We'll see by the end of it. I'm just offloading straight into the oil mill to see what happens. The olive oil, you get about $7,500 per crate. After this harvest, so there should be a fair whack of olives gone in there, and then olive oil being produced from that. What I did was I put down the government subsidy sign to get more money to be able to do half of this field. Just because this is now coming to the end of my streams on farming sim, until there's a new map out at least, gives me time to frees up my time to look at other games for the morning, which I'm hoping one of them's coming out tomorrow. So hoping I'll be able to get to play that. Oh, that sign is like the saving grace, isn't it? Subsidized, government subsidized, yeah. This is what happened last time. Nothing is running. I have been doing no such thing, Stephanie. Let's change it 5 times, see if the liters go down. There we go, 794 liters. That dropped down one. Yes, okay, cool. 20,000 liters, that's gonna make a lot of olive oil. That's right, folks. If you have not subbed to the incredibly awesome Bluebell, then I think you should. Absolute natural is what we said, didn't we say, Steph? You got a wonderful gameplay style. Very, very nice. Nice lady. And she plays awesome games. Oh, I know my place. Don't you worry. Of course, tonight we get to play a little bit of Valheim tonight. We haven't picked it up for a couple of months, so looking forward to that. That'll be with Bluebell, Baz, and M. And then tomorrow night I get to play a little bit of It Takes Two once again with Bluebell. See if we can what madness ensues with that. What a crazy game, and I don't have laughed so much in that game. It's just so hilarious, that game. And then Wednesday in the evening I get to play a little bit of rugby and rage out with you guys. And then Thursday we do an ATS, American Truck Simulator. That's gonna be a good one too. And then Friday, nothing. Saturday, nothing, because I'm in Cape Town watching my brother's band, the Deadbeats. And Sunday, I've got nothing set up for Sunday yet. There is no F1 race this Sunday coming. It might just be a chill-out day for me, relaxing, playing whatever. All depends. All depends what happens this week. I might do something on Sunday. It may not be F1, but it might be something. I haven't quite decided yet. And this week's mid-morning or afternoon streams are going to change just a smidge, particularly tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming a lot earlier than what I've got up on my schedule, and that's purely because there is no homeschool for me tomorrow. The warden is taking over schooling tomorrow, teaching a crazy Dutch, which is Afrikaans. What else? So it's supposed to be cricket tomorrow, but I think that's going to change. I'm hoping it's going to change, because there's a game coming out tomorrow at some point that I hope I'll get my mitts on, my grubby paws on, and be able to play that. And if I do, it's going to be a long one. So I am really hoping I get that game. Guess I'll only find out tomorrow, or at some point, whenever, however, through any means necessary. And Bluebell and I have been talking about doing a multiplayer game soon. We've talked about it before, but kind of just didn't do it. 7 Days to Die. On the absolute wussiest mode. No zombies even. Just surviving. How about that? We'll see. We shall see. That Bluebell sounds fantastic in the streams. Sounds like she's been doing it for years, right? Natural, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, knowing everyone certainly does make a huge difference. Yeah, that's right. Next is a camera. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the warden wants to see a picture of you, Bluebell. Who is this person that Trev chats to? The warden wants to see what you look like. You know there's trouble. Just kidding. I laugh at that, Bluebell, because I was exactly the same. You don't have to do it all the time, just on maybe special streams. Once a month, then it'll become 2, then it'll be 3 times, then it'll be 4 times. Before you know it, you'll do it all the time. Thank God he said bun. I think you might be quite surprised how many people would be into that. Do it, do it, do it. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I think I've done number 7. I think that's the one I was on. You see? Cornholio wouldn't mind. I'd have no objection. There's nothing wrong with your mic. Sounds good. See, she's not opposed to the option of getting a camera though. You see, chat? See that? There's always a possibility. No, but that Bluebell, that's not the camera. That's the graphics card, the software that comes with the GeForce RTX. Wait, what? Nude stream? Fantastic. I'm in. Just keep the mic. Keep it. You never know. God damn it, Steph. Jeepers. Wow. Steph went there, like, she went right in there. Exactly. It's like, geez. Especially the story about flippers. That's hilarious. And then Steph's comment about the non-hairy nipples of Bluebell. I mean, what the hell just happened? Oh, that's classic. Steph, have you had your coffee this morning? Good grief. I'm gonna have to remember to ask Norm if he's got hairy nipples. Ah, no coffee yet. That might explain it. $97, $98, $99. It's just not gonna make it. Okay. So I don't know what number that is, but whatever. We'll have to try and figure it out. Cornelia. I might just stop me actually playing so I can read chat more. Bloody hell! I want to find out what else Steph thinks is hairy and not hairy. What gives you the assumption that there's someone's got hairy nipples or not? Yeah, Bluebell, that's right. This I was before you came in. I was saying how annoying. And it'd be nice to have some sort of indication as to where you are. You know. So now I don't know. Don't know what row I was on. It was very annoying. Like some sort of color or coded color, or the vines on the orchard are like brown because you've plucked them dry, or you know what I mean. It's like there's no indication whatsoever. I know I did all of these, and I think I was on the third one. I think we'll find out as soon as I go in. Let's go to this one, yeah, and see. So that's the fourth one, which I think is correct. Let's see if it starts picking up. Yep. Okay, so that's picking that up now. Norman sounds like a wiry, hairy, nipped dude. Oh my god. What the hell is going on? Getting to wax one on camera. I might have to do a members only stream. Get him to wax a nipple on screen. That is such a weird thing to say. Yeah, and wax a nipple. I mean, how bizarre is this conversation going to be with Norman now next, when I next speak to him? Norman, this is the deal. You want to play ATS with us? Well, you got to wax a nipple on camera in my stream. Members only. It's been Stephanie approved. Very bizarre. Why would he offer up his nipple for your stream? Because we know you won't offer yours. So we got to go to the next one. Oh, we got some buffering? No, it's alright on my side. Just you. Don't have any drop frame rates or anything. All good. The nipple... the nipple norm. Norm nipple. Chairman with a hairy nipple. Bypassing a theater near you. This fall, will Norm's nipple be waxed? Find out in the next episode. Bloody hell. That would be funny. Yeah, the only thing you missed, Blue is that we all voted that the nipple issue is going to be urine. Chat decided that you're the experiment first. And then we approach Norm. Okay, so we are on row 6 towards the end. Okay. I'm gonna get full up in this run, that's for sure. I know you can still read chat, but we had a quick phone call. Chat decided you're it. Sorry. I'll be looking and in and out. Ooh, naughty, naughty bluebell. No, there's absolutely no adults here whatsoever. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's where I'm headed. Everybody in chat nice and chilled. Heavy eyes. This game does that. Right, to row number 3. Come on. Don't do that. What on earth? There we go. Don't misbehave. Okay. Steph, yeah. Don't give up the tequila. No, no, no. Don't do that. Add a bit of mystery. Oh boy. That's 6 tons. No, wait a minute. That's 12 cubic meters. Getting painful to bloody well do that all the time. No worries, Steph. Hey, Xander. No, why? I think it's about 4,000 liters. There's about 4,000 liters in here, which each crate takes 1,000 liters. So there's 4 crates per 2 rows or something like that. Ray, how you doing, man? Welcome back. So each crate you get about $7,500. So you work out the math. About $7,500, depending on the market. So you get 4 crates per 1,000 liters. Sorry, 1 crate per 1,000. You get 4,000 liters out of this this particular run here. The harvester can hold 4,000 liters, so that's 4 crates it can hold. Yep. But your yield isn't as big as if you were doing canola oil. I think you get far more from the canola. See, now I forget now where the hell I was. Is this one coming up here? Yeah. Would have missed a row otherwise. Ray, that's funny. You can just check any streamer that you follow, they're all playing it, mate. Your pick, man. Xander, where I got the stuff, what, from the, where I bought it from? Sure. So, on the left-hand side, you got your vehicles, your tools, and then your objects, and then by packs. So, you got your grain, your grapes, and your olives. Under olives, it'll show you what you need for all your groves. All you need is that, and that, probably. And that's it. The nice thing is, Xander, they've packed it into packs that are relevant to what you want to do. Like if you want to do grain, they recommend certain equipment. You don't have to buy what they recommend, obviously. But for the olives and the grapes, um, pretty much makes sense, and it does the job. Equipment is expensive, though. That's very expensive. Yeah, dude, it's all the streamers are playing it, man. Literally, it's biggest choice, dude. There's so many streamers playing it right now. Um, Raptors played it. Team Martin's played it. Jacksepticeye's played it. So I mean, it just depends. Doesn't depend. I mean, any of those. Yeah, dude. I would just do a search on YouTube and just see what comes up. Just put in Dying Light. God, there's so many of them. Like the hype train, man. Everybody's boarded it. Pick a streamer, dude. Pick a streamer, dude. They've all done it, so it really doesn't matter who you choose to watch. I guess support your local streamer. Anyone can beat the game. Personally, that game does nothing for me whatsoever. Did I do this one next to me here? See. Excuse me. It is so easy to miss a row. Particularly when you can't tell which ones you've done. Have I done this one? Yeah, done it. Go. So I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to row 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stiff. Zoom. Wait, what? You're working on a riff from 1965? How does that even work? That is called copyright. Plagiarism. Who's the band that you're getting the riff from? Caffeine is a drug, you're right. Yay, 4 more rows left. Then after that I can burn my fields up down. Yay! Are you Zan, are you talking about the rows of olives? Okay, so you bring up your menu. I don't know what it is in if it's escape or tab or whatever on keys, but I'm using a controller. And then you go all the way down to the bottom where you go to construction. So under construction there, you go to production. Under production, you go to orchards, and there's your orchards down there, your grape and your olive groves. And that's it. That's a Beatles song that you're ripping off. Wow, you really want to take on Paul McCartney? Yeesh, dude. That's brave of you. I don't remember if I did this one now. Nope. Yeah, I thought I had. Yay, the final row. Awesome. The final run is here, folks. This is it. This will be the final of No Man's Land. No more fielding, no more plowing, no more harvesting. Final field is coming up. This is it. A lot of back and forth, yeah. Very much so. I think what makes it difficult is the fact that you can't see what you've... I know I've missed maybe 1 or 2 rows and you can't tell the difference. It'd be nice to have them work on that. Like I've said repeatedly, they rely too much on the community. And there she blows. That is the last one. Alright, let's send this back. All done. That's it. Now, let's see what the canola, not the oil mill does. And we are done with No Man's Land and FS22. We might come back and do another session once there's a new map. 55,000 liters still going. Cheers, Niwaya. Thanks for dropping in, man. We appreciate it. Have a good day. I would say enjoy paying those bills, but that just doesn't sound right. Okay. Six and a half in that one. So it really isn't that much difference between the canola and the olive. The olive oil was about between 5.5 and 6. The forklift, yeah. And I think the production of the olive oil is a lot slower than the canola. So is it worthwhile to go with the vines? Probably not. Not in the oil business. Cheers, Bluebell. We'll see you later for some Valheim. No doubt some other chats too. Be safe on the roads. Ciao. So judging by another 54 pallets, and there we go. So 54 times 6.5, thereabouts on average. It's alright, I guess. Four. So yeah, not worth it in the grand scheme of things. I wonder what the grapes fetch for. Interesting to see. Actually, there's a way of checking, isn't there? The market prices. Grapes. So 1.7 per pallet. Wait a minute, what is that per? Yeah, what is that per though? That's not per pallet. I wonder what that is. Canola? Let's see the price of canola. 2.1. Grapes 1.8 and 1.6. So yeah. Oh, that's the raw product, of course. You gotta look for olive oil. There we go. So 5.1 for the sunflower, 7.1 for the canola, 7.2 at the moment. Wow. And grapes 6. So the best is actually olive oil. between olive oil and canola. But anyway, there we go. So I guess the rule of thumb is always check your prices for the shops where you're selling them from, or selling them to get the best possible price. That does make sense, of course. Particularly if you get one of the giant software maps. They have multiple selling points. This one has didn't even think it had an olive oil or an oil selling point. You had to buy it and install it in-game with the downloadable content, creating a sell point and all that sort of stuff. But nice map overall. A lot of fun hanging out with chat and so on. We're gonna be saying goodbye to FS22 for a while until a good map pops up. I know Comston Farm is out. It's a very nice map. A couple of things. Not too keen on that map. It's what they give you and all that sort of stuff, and I guess you could buy your own and start that way too, but some of the stuff is not sellable when you buy the land. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It's neither here nor there. Coming up tonight, Valheim at 5 PM South African Standard Time. It's gonna be in roughly, let's have a look, roughly 2 hours time. Just over 2 hours time. Get to do a little bit of Valheim with Team Wussy. Should be a lot of fun. The YouTube and the Discord schedules kind of gonna change a bit over the next day or two. Particularly tomorrow, I hope. There's a new game coming out that I want to try. If I'm able to get it, that is. But what is going to happen tomorrow, It Takes Two with Bluebell is going to happen. That's at 5. Wednesday I'll be trying to get a little bit funky and rage quitting on rugby again. And then on Thursday it is going to be ATS at 5. Nothing scheduled for Thursday just as of yet. Nothing for Friday and nothing for Saturday either, as I'm not here. Righty, chat, thank you very much, Steph, for posting up all the links. Greatly appreciated, as always. And thanks for modding. Thanks to Bluebell. Thanks to everybody that came into the chat and spent some time with you. It's always awesome to have your company. Righty, guys. We'll see you again real soon.